It's all coming together, chat. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Audio's working. Love to see that. Welcome back to another stream, folks. Wiping down the systems before we get started. How is everybody's Monday? April 7th. We're hunting for unknowns. We're gonna lock in another 3,000 encounters tonight. We are currently sitting at 8,100 encounters on this phase. Phase 39? Phase 39, there we go. And we will be going over odds very shortly. And maybe we can find a shiny this week. So, start of the new week. I did not stream yesterday. I meant to, and I got home from work. And I was very tired. So I took a shower. Got settled in. Took a nap from like 6 till 9 something. Got up. Realized that it probably just didn't make sense to do any stream, so we didn't do stream. And then stayed up for a little bit, and then went right back to bed around like 3. So not an ideal schedule, but it means we are well rested today. So we're gonna do a minimum of at least 3,000. If we're still feeling good, by the time we get to that range, we can keep going. Shinies will obviously influence the count that we try to do. So by missing the Sunday stream, it means we'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then potentially Friday. And then definitely not Saturday. Potentially Sunday night? I don't know. We'll see. I have to... Well, hang on. Let me check my schedule right now. Because I'm trying to think of something that I've got going on during the week. But from what I saw, I don't think I have anything major. Let's see. Monday free. Tuesday free. Wednesday free. Thursday free. Friday work at 9. So we do a daytime stream Thursday and Friday. And then work all day Saturday, and then work the morning of Sunday, which means I could technically do a stream. Could technically do a stream Sunday. I don't know. We gotta find a good rest day somewhere in the middle. I think Thursday might be like my good rest day. But I am confident that we can get a ton of encounters in. That's why I felt justified not doing a stream yesterday. I'm just like, we're going to be streaming so many days throughout this week. Not streaming right after a work shift won't kill me. So yeah, just getting all the games turned on. Let's switch over to our vertical cam, which is not plugged in. Let me just wait for that camera to turn on. Flip the little lid down, plug it in, and video games. There we go. It's going pretty good. How about you? I'm doing well. I have a lot of sleep under my belt, so I might be drowsy from just eating dinner, but aside from that, I should be good to go for a long stretch tonight. So that's why, like, we want to do like a minimum of at least 3,000, but then after that, like, we can do more, and then if we reach the number that we need to hit for the week, we can even like take off a stream later in the week. Because again, I'm not trying to like overwork myself on this hunt either. We did hit our goal of 15,000 encounters last week. It was like 15,000 with change, I think. A little over 15,100. That's good though. We're also drinking kombucha. Clear out the system. It's a probiotic, that's what they call it. Yeah, fermented tea, if you don't know what kombucha is. And I have pineapple peach, so it's very sweet. And it gets the job done. Yeah, folks, I hope everybody's doing well. Get the counters up here. Loading the unknown counter. Do a test. Test looks good. Alright. Camera looks good. Everything looks angled properly. Let's go ahead and start. 11 minutes into stream. So it takes me like 5 minutes basically. 5 to 6 minutes to get set up after the countdown. Get intros out of the way. I remember one time, the times where I would eat while in the start of stream, I remember I wouldn't get started hunting until like 20 to 25 minutes into stream. And I don't really want to do that again. Because the more you do that, the more you actually have to like... the more hunting you have to do, so the longer you have to stream. What I do need to do when I sign off today is I need to start categorizing all of my latest VODs. The ones that get recorded like directly to my computer. Those I need to get sorted out because I can delete all the ones that don't have shinies on them. And then I can delete all the ones that don't have shinies, and then all the ones that did get shinies on them I can save. Q-sighted. Never seen anyone do this. It's kind of awesome. Welcome in, Rex. Rex Sater. Welcome to the channel. Yes, so this is the Shiny Unknown Challenge. I started this back in 2021 of August. And we're coming up on 4 years at the end of this summer. And we're nearly done. I mean, we could be done before the 4-year mark, which would be pretty remarkable if we were able to do that. But, Rex, are you a shiny hunter yourself? If so, what's the current hunt you're doing, if you do have one? But yeah, we're missing 3 forms. We are missing the exclamation mark, which we have phased on 4 times now. And we're missing the elusive letter Q and the letter G. We recently got the letter Y. That was our last unique one. I don't have the patience. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. So the Unknown Challenge started back in 2021 off of a bet. Where my friend, now roommate, bet that if I hunted for all 28 forms of Unknown at full odds, he would pay me $1,000 and the cost of my capture card to stream the whole thing. So that's what initially got me into streaming. It's like, okay, cool. If I just do this for long enough, I'll get paid. And like, in a way, now that I'm affiliate, I technically am getting paid to do this. So it'd be interesting to see like what my total profits end up being from like doing this. But I had a friend trade me a shiny Haxorus, and it's my favorite. Oh, shiny Haxorus is a great shiny. The black and gray color scheme on it, super cool with the red eyes. What generation was that in? Because I remember there's like a shiny Haxorus event in the Black 2, White 2 games, where if like you complete your decks, you can go to a specific island and like get the shiny Haxorus. I'm not even sure it was migrated between generations. Ah, gotcha. Well, I mean, regardless, that's still like a great shiny to get, and especially to get one as a gift from a friend. It's very cool. So, going back to the bet real quick. The bet was made back in 2021, which is when I started the challenge. And then last year, we were in a Discord call, and my friend, now roommate, who's one Pandamon in the chat if he's here, said, Ben, I don't think you're ever going to complete this challenge. I'm going to be real, I don't think you're ever going to complete this. And I had like somewhere between 10 and 15 of the forms. I don't remember what the exact number was at, but I was like, oh, you don't think I'm going to complete this? And like, I didn't have a time limit or anything. So I was definitely like taking my time with it. Like, I didn't do any hunting in 2023. I only did parts of 2022, and then I took all of the summer off in 2024. So, like, you could easily say, like, I have no reason to finish this because there's no deadline. So, like, I could just take forever and eventually get my $1,000. So I said, bet. We updated the terms of the bet so that it is now, if I complete this before 6 years of hunting, so by August 3rd of 2027, if I don't have this challenge completed, I owe him $1,000. But if I complete it before then he owes me $2,000 and the cost of the capture card. But if I don't complete it by then, I owe him money now. So there's a time limit on it now. Now, safe to say, my luck has been much better since the updated terms of the bet. We had an average encounters per phase above over odds, which it was above 8,192. And I got a series of shinies across like a month that actually lowered my average encounters per phase across the entire hunt below there. So now it's like somewhere like in the 7,500 something range. 7,555 counters per phase. So our odds have gotten a lot, our luck has gotten a lot better on average. How long do you spend each week hunting? So I don't measure it in time, I measure it in encounters. So obviously I'm operating 6 screens here. So every time that I do a set of 6 encounters, the ticker on the encounters goes up by 6. So it goes up on the random encounters and the total encounters. I initially, my goal was to just do like 6,000 encounters per week, which when I was only operating 4 systems, I was able to do like 2,000 per stream. So if I was streaming 2 to 3 times a week, I was only able to get like 6,000 encounters average. Once I got to 6 systems, my encounters per stream went up just because I'm operating more systems. So I went from being able to comfortably do 2,000 on a stream to 3,000 on a stream. So then that made it, okay, it's very easy to now get 6,000 encounters per week, which is the goal that I was going for. However, we got one of the really hard letters that was kind of holding us back from trying to complete it before the start of the summer. Because I'm planning on being really busy this summer with just work opportunities and other jobs, like running multiple jobs and staying active with rec sports. I am in for a really busy summer, so my goal was, all right, let's try to finish this challenge before the end of spring and the start of summer, which I'm just categorizing as the end of April. So we're literally less than a month to go before we are hoping to have this finished. So I went from... So I wanted to get to 350,000 encounters total before the start of the summer. So that means I need to do, instead of 6,000 per week, I need to do 15,000 per week. So that has been the goal, is to try to get 15,000 encounters per week, which also means rather than streaming 2 to 3 times a week, I am now looking to stream 5 to 6 times a week, which is not the easiest, because if I'm not able to get 5 or 6 in, then it means that I have to do more than 3,000 encounters per night to meet those goals, which I ended up having to do last week. I only streamed 4 times last week, so I had to do somewhere around, like, on average, like 3,600 to 3,900, but I had a day where I only did 2,400, so then I had to do 4,200 and, like, 5,100 on certain days to meet those numbers. So, there's a lot of grinding in it. There's a lot of neck pain from arching my neck over and looking at these games like this. So there's a lot of work that's in pain that has been put into this hunt that I'm hoping I can wrap up before the end of the summer, or the start of the summer, because that money would be really nice to have right now. That's amazing. I dig the border with your progress too. It's really neat. Thank you. Yeah, so the brick pattern that I use here is actually the same brick pattern that is used in the Gen 2 Runes of Elf. So the Runes of Elf is a location that we're hunting in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which are our middle consoles right now. So it's these games in the middle right here. In the original, because since these are a remake, in the original Gen 2 Gold, Silver, and Crystal games, that is the brick pattern that is used on, like, the tablets that the player looks at in the game when they're, like, trying to solve the puzzles. So I knew I wanted to use that pattern, and I used it for pretty much the entire thing. It doesn't look quite as synced up as I would like, but obviously I'm not going to be too picky about it. Just because a lot of it is pretty jankily put together, but I'm happy with how it looks overall. I actually had to make an adjustment because once I added 6 systems, so I was initially just hunting on 4 systems for the longest time. Once I added 2 more systems to the mix, there wasn't enough room to fit in my previous layout, so it would be basketball. So this was the initial setup. This is, parts of it are missing, but the initial setup was just having it on the top and bottom bars. And then that way I'd be able to fit the cameras wide. And obviously, if I were to pull out this image here, you'd be able to see like very close up, and you'd be able to zoom in like that. Didn't have space for this with 6 screens, so I had to update it and put it on the sides on the left and right instead. And then I also made some updates so that I actually have a chat box that'll appear, so it'll show all the chats that come through on the stream as well. So had to make some edits, and ultimately I think I'm happy with the layout that I have right now, so we'll keep rocking with that. Also, I realized I have the wrong stream number, and I found that I realized that very late. I usually catch it right away, and I did not do that, so I'm going to update that real quick. We are on stream 165, not 1645, 165. Good, got that updated. My sanity is back in check. But hey, Rex, I'm glad you found the channel. I like to give the spiel every once in a while on just kind of catching people up. You can also do ! stat board to see my progress so far. ! Stat board in the chat will show you the spreadsheet, and it'll show you all of the different odds for each of the unknowns on these games, and it'll also show you the order in which I got all of the unknowns. And then some like fun facts next to each of them as well. So feel free to check that out if you ever get the chance. Yeah, there you go. Yep, that is the master spreadsheet that is like friendly for viewers to look at, because I've got a text document that has like the raw data of everything that I've caught. And it's not the easiest thing to look at. But I modeled it off of somebody who did this challenge with just Gen 4, so he just hunted in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Diamond and Pearl on like however many systems he was hunting on. And then he just kept all of the information in a text document that he posted in his YouTube video, like compiling all the different shinies he caught. That is Lucky Sparkles, if you ever want to look up the name. Lucky Sparkles with a Z, I think. Look up Lucky Sparkles Unown on YouTube, and you'll find his full challenge. Their full challenge. I don't know their pronouns. But yeah, as much as I would enjoy this hunt being done, it's like the flagship hunt of my channel. It's the thing that like got me into streaming in the first place. So for it to end would be pretty, like, it'd be the end of an era, seriously. But it would also be the first like major project other than college that I like have seen through to its completion. So I'm excited to like be done with it in that sense. Because the last thing I want is for this thing to drag all the way on to August 3rd of 2027 and end up losing money after all this work. Ideas for what you'll do once you're done? Yeah, so we've got Safari Week coming up in June. As long as my schedule permits, I would like to stream as much as I can throughout that week. That is usually the last week of June, or the third week of June. It changes every year. We kind of wait for the warden to announce what those dates are going to be. If it doesn't shake out, then I'll probably just do it on a different week. But my plan is to hunt for the 1% shiny Dragonair. So I'll be fishing in the Safari Zone. And I'm planning on picking out like this big, like, solely unnecessary fishing outfit with like the fishing jacket and a fishing rod and the fishing hat and the fishing sunglasses and the fishing cooler and the whole bit. So I'm planning on doing that for a hunt with like a full costume for it too. And if I can do that for the entire week and to find at least one shiny, even if it's not the Dragonair, I would love to find one shiny while I'm there. Don't forget, yes, actually, that's a brilliant idea. I'm going to put sunscreen on my nose so that I don't get sunburned while I'm spending all this time hunting for it. You're so right. That's actually a brilliant idea. I'm definitely gonna use that. So now I really want to be able to hunt for it. But yeah, so that's coming up for the summer, and then even once Safari Week ends, I'm hoping to continue hunting for it just on and off. What else do I have planned? I also take part in creating Ribbon Masters. If you don't know what a Ribbon Master it is a Pokemon that in the game it's obtained based on where it's caught has obtained every possible ribbon it can possibly obtain from the generation it's caught in all the way up to the most current generation, which also includes marks in the modern games. So like the ribbons are like the ribbon you get for beating the champion in a certain game, the ribbon you get for winning a contest, so which means you have to win every contest competition in all of the games. So if I were to catch mine in Gen 3 in Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald, then I would need to transfer them to Emerald so that I can win all of the contests in that region. And then I gotta transfer them to win the Battle Tower, so they gotta be viably competitive. So they gotta win the Battle Tower ribbon from doing like the 50 win streak in the Battle Tower. And then that's just in Gen 3. There's also the effort ribbon, so you have to fully max out their effort values. Friendship ribbons as well are a big one. There's just so many ribbons throughout the game, so what I want to do is I want to document. I've got 10 candidates that I caught from Pokemon Coliseum. I got shiny, good stat Pokemon from Pokemon Coliseum that were Shadow Pokemon. And I want to turn those 10 into Ribbon Masters. So I want to document the whole process of moving them from game to game. And that's what that process, that hunting for them in Pokemon Coliseum is actually what got me affiliate. It's how I found a lot of people that are currently still watching the channel these days. So my goal is to eventually get back to that, and it's going to be documenting like all the different ribbons and say like, this is the ribbon we're currently going for. These are all the ribbons that they have so far, and then we're just going to be kind of marking that throughout the process. So that's going to be 1 day a week. I also want to spend 1 day doing some sort of Gen 3 shiny hunt. I don't know what it's going to be. It could be fishing for shiny Dragonair. It could be hunting for the shiny roaming Suicune on my Leaf Green file, which is something that I started way before I started hunting for the unknowns. And I still haven't got, because every encounter takes like anywhere between like 2 minutes and 15 minutes. So that's another challenge that I want to do. And I've got that pulled up. You can actually redeem a roaming Suicune encounter for 1,500 Ben shares, which are my channel points. So that is also available as well. And then I also just want to spend 1 day a week doing something in Legends Arceus, because I really enjoyed playing Legends Arceus. There are unknowns in those games, so I'd love to do a shiny alpha hunt of the unknown letters. So that'd be a lot of fun. I'd also like to complete the shiny living decks in those games, and then just doing the space-time distortions to maybe get the fossils in those games as shinies would be really cool as well. And that's a shiny F on bottom left. Bottom left, Leaf Green got another one. This is the first letter F that we've gotten in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I saw that a mile away. I'm like, oh yeah, that's blue. That's blue. Shiny letter F. So we've already gotten one shiny letter F, which we got on Soul Silver. This is the first one that we've gotten on in Gen 3. Let me unscrew the screen here. And then let's zoom in. So, Rex, it seems like you're a good luck charm here. This is a duplicate. This is a letter that we already have. However, this is the first time that we've gotten it in this generation, which is exciting. It means it can be duplicated. I'm really excited about that. But, let me zoom in a bit. Shiny letter F on... This is Leaf Green. This is the second shiny on this file. It's really hard to tell on these screens just because, like, from my camera to the bad backlighting on this camera, you can still kind of see it's blue. It's very blue on my screen right now, that what I can see in person. But yeah, there it is. There it is. I'll have to make a clip of this after. But so yeah, that we started at 8,100 today. We did this in 282. Or no, sorry, it's going to be 288 encounters because I didn't hit the button. 288 encounters on this day to get another duplicate. But it actually gets us right to 295,400 total encounters. So that's fun. We enjoy that. But yeah, folks, spam that F unknown in the chat. That is a free one if you're a follower. So be sure to spam that. Another letter F. Shiny F. Huzzah. It is amazing. I'm very excited to... Shinies are always exciting. I'm particularly excited about this one because the odds of finding this are actually super low. Let's go ahead and catch it first. I'm just gonna get that out of the way. I'm gonna get my tracker set up here to track the official end of the phase once we catch this. We need to go to... There's the Y that we got. We got it on April 1st, which is why it's named that. We're gonna go to our Smeargle, named Catch. It's Hidden Power Ghost, so we learned that. That's fun to know. Alright, let's put it to sleep. let's weaken it. I'm gonna mute the screen here. Alright, it is ready to be caught. Should just be a luxury ball. Yep, we still got plenty. Alright, 1 shake, 2 shake, red shake, blue shake. That's another one secured. I'm trying to think of names here. Folks, do we have name recommendations for this one? I'm drawing a blank right now. Okay, I need to edit. 8,388. Save. And reset. 4 days, 23 hours, and 37 minutes. 4 days, 23 hours, and 37 minutes. We also have an ad coming up. Francine. You know what? Let's go with Francine. Yes, let's go ahead and do it. Francine the F. Alright, let's go ahead and send it out to battle. We got an ad starting soon, folks. Just want to let you know. Let's put it to the front of the party. Alright, there's a regular Y. And there is our shiny F. First one in Gen 3. Oh, lovely. I'm really glad that we were able to get this one. If we didn't get this here, I don't think we would have ever gotten it in Gen 3. So I'm really glad that we got this one out of the way. We'll do one more. Let's do more. Content for the subscribers here. Alright, here's a regular F. And here is, once again, the shiny F. Amazing. Alright, well, here's what we're going to do now. We're going to quickly update everything. Information is already up. I need to make a clip of this. We're going to update, put a 2 next to the letter F now. Oh, also, folks, nature guesses. Can we get nature guesses in the chat? Nature guesses for the unknown. I'm gonna wait until the ad is over, and then I'll open up to folks who cannot hear what I'm saying right now. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna type nature guesses. Stax is going with Brave. Brave's a good one. What is Francine? What is Francine? We've had Sassy on the last 2, so I'm not gonna go with Sassy. What do we want to go with here? I'm gonna go with Impish. Francine's a little impy. Let's go with Impish. I'm gonna go with Impish. Last call on nature guesses. Last call on nature guesses. All right, let's see. Francine, what are you? It is bold. Francine is bold. Bold to appear this early in stream. Amazing. The zeal of Francine is absolutely noted here. All right, what was it again? It was 4 days, 23 hours, and 37 minutes. Okay. Since our last shiny. So now the clock resets, and the clock is now going on how long it takes for us to get our next one. Folks, we can get 2 shinies today. I'm very excited for double shiny streams, so we're definitely going to try for that. Alright, so this is a duplicate. Let me just get everything updated here. We're going to close. We're just going to close all of the counters at the moment. Okay, let's see. So we need to go into my Twitch and pull up the video so that I can then make the clip. doing the space-time distortions to maybe get the fossils in those games as shinies would be really cool as well. And that's a shiny F on bottom left. Bottom left, leaf green got another one. This is the first letter F that we've gotten in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I saw that a mile away. I'm like, oh yeah, that's blue. That's blue. Oh yeah, that's blue. Shiny letter F. So we've already gotten one shiny letter F, which we got on Soul Silver. This is the first one that we've gotten. I can close that now. In those games as shinies would be really cool. And that's a shiny F. Letters. So that'd be a lot of fun. I'd also like to complete the shiny living decks in those games. And then just doing the space-time distortions to maybe get the fossils in those games as shinies would be really cool as well. And that's a shiny F on bottom left. Bottom left, leaf green got another one. This is the first letter F that we've gotten in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I saw that a mile away. I'm like, oh yeah, that's blue. That's blue. Shiny letter F. The letter F. And we're gonna go ahead and save that clip. Copy that. And then I'm just going to go ahead and drop that in chat so I don't forget it. And we're also going to drop that in the Discord under clips and highlights. Check that out if you'd like to. Also, folks, if you'd like a link to the Discord, it should be in my About section below. It's not going to be in like the About section, but it's going to be listed under my socials. Be sure to get in there if you would like to join that as well. Update with stream schedules. We got a bunch of different fun channels. You can share self-promos, share your own shinies, share friend codes of any sort in there as well, so be sure to drop those in if you would like. Okay, so that is up, and I need to go to... I need to go to Nightbot. There we go. 8,388. So just above odds. Really. Alright, last shiny. We'll replace that. 4 days, 23 hours, and 37 minutes. I'm gonna be saying that a lot so I don't forget it. $8,388. And this was an F. Alright, last shiny should be updated. Lancet, welcome in. We got a letter F duplicate 288 encounters into stream today. So we're gonna go for a double shiny stream if we can. It's crazy. I came in with like a ton of energy today. Like, so this is I'm already at the same level. This wasn't like, oh, now I'm up here. No, it's we're up for it now. Okay. That doesn't need to be updated. Like, I need to go to Photoshop now. Sorry, folks. If you're new to this, this is just gonna be me doing a ton of stuff behind the scenes to then prepare us for the next phase of the hunt. So I apologize ahead of time for that. It's not my intention. Sorry, been a hot minute, been busy and tired. Totally get that. We've all been burnt out before. I mean, busy and tired is the whole reason that I did not stream yesterday. More so the tired part. But, yeah, get your shiny rolls in, folks. Alright, opening Photoshop. Alright, so I need to open the Frame Master. And I need to copy the that 2. So we're going to duplicate that, and then I'm going to move it right here. Is that where I want it to be? Alright, we'll just put that there. File, save. File, quick export as PNG. And then we save over brick frame. There we go. Now, if we look at the layout, there should be a 2 next to the letter F. There it is. Perfect. All right, now we need to update the information on OBS. So we need to replace the question mark with an F, which we already have in the system. Move it down slightly and center it. Perfect. And then let's replace phase. We're on phase 40 now, folks. Absolutely insane. And then previous. Oh, that's the word previous. We need previous already. That's going to be 8,388. That looks good. So, all right, let me go over the odds with you. So this is the second rarest form in this chamber that we're hunting in. It has a 13% encounter rate. And if I'm not mistaken, the odds for this letter alone on this game were not easy. So if we look at the Scoofib chamber, which we're currently in, we're hunting on unknown ID 1. Oh no, it does have 1 in 6,000 chances. Okay. So yeah, it shakes out to be a 15% chance for it to be shiny. 13% encounter rate, 50% chance to be shiny because the odds on the letter T are so bad in this game. Regardless, I mean, we found it. So we found the Y and we found the F in this game alone. So now we just need to find the G, and then we don't need to hunt in this one anymore. So let me update. This is our first one caught in Gen 3, which means we've now caught 2 letter Fs. And I think that's just wonderful. We go to obtained unknown. We need to go to our official unknown tally, and we also need to take a photo of this. So there's 3 places that I upload every time. It's the group chat, that is the official recognition of every unknown that's been caught for the purposes of the bet. So for the purposes of the bet, this is where things need to be uploaded. Now, for the purposes of there's a mastered text document that I have, which is where I keep all of the base information where anything can be copy and pasted from to then be put in a nicer document as well. So I'm currently updating this. We are on, that was phase 39. We then put the letter. We don't put nicknames here, we just put the form. We put the date, April 7th, 2025. And then we put 4 days, 23 hours, and 37 minutes. And then we got this in 8,388 encounters. And then what we're gonna do, I don't even think I need to do this. I think it's just for the purposes of making sure all is in order here. We do the previous total, which was 287,012. So we take 287,012, we add 8,388, and that gets us to 295,400, which is what we currently have, so no errors were made. 295,400 is our total. So we put that in the parentheses next to it, and then we put leaf green number 3 because this is the third leaf green file we've added to the hunt. Alright, that is updated. Now we take the 295,400 divided by 39, and that's how we get our updated average number of encounters per phase. So we were at 7,552 per phase. We are now up to 7,574.35. Not rounded up. Now if we go to phases, this is like near smack dab in the middle of the hunt between shortest and longest phases that we've done so far. It is just above 8,124, and it is just behind 8,736. And then this adds a second shiny for leaf green number 3. We can no longer hunt on leaf green number 2 because it's the same cartridge. We just had to hunt on number 2 to find what the secret ID was on that file. But now that we know it, we reset over it, and that's why we're now hunting on the leaf green that we have. Alright, that is all updated. Now, since the official text document has been updated, now we update the spreadsheet. So we say unknown F, named Francine. We go 8,388, putting us at 295,400. And this was on leaf green number 3, so we can copy and paste that. We did it in 4 days, 23 hours and 37 minutes. And we got it on April 7th, 2025. And because this was in Gen 3, we can just copy the letter F's odds from the document, and we just put that on the side under the obtained unknown tab. F now caught in both generations. I'll update that later to be more correct. But we'll do that later. And then gray it darker because we gray it darker because it's a duplicate. Perfect. That is all up to date now. I'm going to go ahead and close that. I'm going to go ahead and close the clip. I want to close the clip, right? Yeah, let's close the clip. We'll get to that clip later. All right, sorry, let me go back to chat. Yes, so many question marks. We've gotten 4 question marks before we've seen our first exclamation mark. It's brutal. It's truly brutal. But we're getting them quickly, which it could be a lot worse. So, all right. So now that I have the picture, the last place that I need to upload to is the official group chat. The official group chat is for the bet purposes of documenting each one. So let's go, this is called Ben's Shiny Unknowns. So we're gonna say letter F, and then this is dupe number 14. And then we do the name, so it's nicknamed Francine. Thank you for the nickname, Rex. And then this was 8,388 REs. Phase 39 on leaf green number 3. No change, so we remain at 25 out of 28. And then we include the photo. But yeah, I mean, we're in that point in the hunt now where we're gonna keep finding a lot of duplicates. I'm prepared for this now. That's why I'm kind of like taking them as they come. I'm not dwelling on them too much. I remember last phase, for the letter Y, that one was wearing on me. I needed to get a shiny. I didn't care if it was a new one or a duplicate. I needed a new one. And we got it, which prayers were answered, thankfully. Alright, I'm going to close Discord. I'm going to reopen up our counters. So they're going to go right here. I'm going to load in the unknown hunt, but we're going to set it back to 0. And then I'm going to do a quick test. Yep, they'll reset it. So we're back to 0 here. I'm going to up my chat again. Now let's get everything back in position. Oh, and I haven't saved yet. I need to do that. I usually remember to do that. I can't believe I didn't do that. Alright, let's go ahead and zoom back out. And because I adjusted the camera, I'm gonna have to re-edit that, but that's fine. We'll take it as we go. All right, that means for sure we're just doing 3,000 encounters today after the fact here. Just because finding a shiny on these games takes so much time. Because I'd have to check like what timestamp I found the shiny at, and then compare it to after we've updated everything. So I gotta make one adjustment to the camera here. It's a pain in the ass every time, but it's worth it. Alright. I think we're good to go. I believe I've updated everything. Cool. All right, we're gonna push forward then. Coming up on the hour mark. We're looking for an exclamation mark. I'm gonna quick check my phone. And we're back at it. And no, we have not gotten back-to-back shinies before. We have not gotten 2 shinies in one set of encounters. Oh, I forgot I had the Francine still out in front. Let's update that. Because we need Start You out in front. Alright. Alright, so if we do 3,000 more encounters, that gives us 3,288 for the day. which is actually going to help us for the rest of the week, so we love to see that. That is tough, though. As much as I love seeing the letter F, and again, it's still better than a letter T or another letter Y, we still need that letter G to happen. So if the game's going to be nice to us, it's going to get us all three letters, Y, F, and G, and then we can finally start hunting for the letter Q. Meanwhile, the Fire Red game, that one has harder odds. So the games that we're hunting for, or the secret ID that we're using for Leaf Green has it so that those three letters have 1 in 6,144 chances of being shiny versus the 1 in 8,192. But the Fire Red games actually have the Fire Red game has a harder encounter rate for these same Pokemon, for these same forms, at 1 in 9,216. That is due to the secret ID, which actually shakes up the unknown shiny rates depending on the form of the shiny, or the form of the unknown. So it's very interesting. If you're ever looking for like a full explanation on it, you should check out Professor Rex's video on it. Just look up Professor Rex Shiny Unknown, and he does like a full deep dive on the Gen 3 unknown odds. So definitely give that a look if you are interested in more of that. Basically, I'm trying to hunt on the most optimal systems for each of these letters. It could be more optimal. I'm just choosing to hunt in here because I would rather spend more time trying to find the letter G than hunting at better odds for a letter Q at the moment. I will probably eventually switch that up at some point, but now is not the time that I'm going to be doing that. I'm trying to phase at least once on the Fire Red, which is the bottom right screen. Trying to phase on that once. Doesn't matter what shiny I end up getting on that game, I just want to get a shiny. And then I'm going to switch to Q. Yeah, I'm excited to get the letter F. There would have been no world for me to get it if I found the letter G before I found that F. So, glad to get it out of the way now. And who knows, we could still find like the 2% letter K. That'd be a fun one to find. We got a wild Hitmonchan. If you're not playing the Pokemon community game, all you gotta do is type in PokeStart, exclamation point PokeStart. Unlike what I do there, which is not say Pokecatch. But yeah, once you exclamation point PokeStart, then you can exclamation point Pokecatch. If you ever want to check your inventory, feel free to check the About section. The little extension for Pokemon Community Game can be found there on my channel. You can also pop it out as your own separate tab. That way you can reliably look at that and my stream at the same time. So yeah, we're just going to get 3,000 encounters in on this phase, and then we'll close up. If we end up getting a second shiny out of it, that'd be great, but we're just going to get our 3,000 and call it. I haven't started a little early tonight in case I wanted to go farther past the 3,000 mark, but since we got our shiny, like, I'm comfortable just doing the 3,000 now. I can use the rest of this evening to get some work done. I gotta update all of the images below in the About section, so like the tablet that shows all of the unknowns we've gotten so far. I gotta update that. I gotta update the unknown that we're hunting for on each system as well. The numbers as well for the different displays. So lots of work that I didn't get done tonight. I might even have time to work on some of the emotes as well, so I might begin to finally get to start sketching those out. Also, folks, we have an ad starting soon. It's a little late announcing that, my bad. That is also our 9th shiny wearing this hat. The 8th or 9th shiny that we found while wearing this hat. Wolves back, baby. Yeah, for those just joining, we got a shiny not long ago, within the first hour of streaming tonight. Those are always fun. They're great because they just kind of boost morale for the rest of the stream, where it's like, oh, maybe we'll get a second shiny on stream. Maybe we can get a double shiny stream, which we've had happen once, and it was amazing. It was a rush. I loved it. But no, I mean, like, getting out of a drought, getting out of any sort of rut in these long hunts like this is just massive. And I know it's a duplicate, right? Like, it's not, like, the biggest improvement to the hunt. A G would do wonders for us. An exclamation mark would do wonders for us. But that's okay. I mean, like, getting any shiny is still a thrill. Now, getting a 5th question mark, that's a different story. But we'll get there when we get there. Well, that'll be a very special reaction. That'll be truly incredible. Who's texting me? This is a new song on the playlist. I haven't heard this one before. Oh, I also have that timer muted. I need to update that on Nightbot. Let me do one more set of encounters and I'll update that. Yeah, I'll get that up and running again so people, if they want to see what music I'm listening to, there'll be a link to it. Timer for it's like every 10 minutes, I think. Music credit. Oh, music credit's every 20 minutes. There we go. Beautiful. Did a bit. And then I'm gonna bring keyboard closer. Q cited. Carp guys with a 528. Welcome in. We have officially reached phase 40. Just got a shiny F duplicate. Which is actually harder to get than the G that we're currently hunting for. So, quite the chamber we're hunting in right now. All we need now is that 2% letter K and we're good to go. Then we literally have everything. Nah, the T is like super hot, super difficult odds in this chamber as well. So I don't think we'll ever see a letter T in this leaf green. Gotta go for a stretch in. Who sent me a text? It's an ad. It's a crummy ad. A wild seal. It's almost like my neck feels like it's hunting again and is deciding, this is painful. Q sighted. Q sighted. If I had to guess where we're going to take our break, I would imagine I'll be taking a break at like the 1800 mark tonight. I've lost any scope for the pace we were on, but we'll see where we're at 1800 and then we'll reassess. Because that's about, if I had to guess, that's like an hour and a half away. Which means that'll be at the 3-hour mark. We started at 5:30. It'd be around 8:30, which means we could. If I had to guess when we're going to be done tonight, I'd say we'd be done by 10. Again, that's if we don't see another shiny tonight. But anything is possible. Anything is possible with this hunt. I just gotta get over this wave of drowsiness that I'm getting from dinner. And then I'll be good to go for a while. But it's hitting right now, and I want it to go away. It's just the high carb count. Those in the meal, that's what's doing it. Saw that G come on and it looked slightly blue and I was about to freak out. Oh, I just gotta get out of this yawning series that I'm in right now. Ooh, a wild Komodo. Absolutely catch this one. That's just an Ultra Ball, isn't it? A wild Komodo. Oh, alright. We got an ad break coming up. I'm actually going to use that time to check my Pokemon sleep, so as soon as it starts up, I will be on my phone for just a quick second. I'm going to make sure I'm harvesting enough resources to feed more Snorlax for week 2 of Cresselia week. Check that real quick and then we'll continue. God, I hate when I get super yawny like this. And it literally only happens when I eat dinner before stream. It's time for dinner. What do we got? What do we got? We have enough for Ninja Curry. That is a plus. Love to see that. Amazing. Can I use the potatoes for anything? Potatoes would work for the Dream Eater Butter Curry, but I use up all of those resources as extras, so... It's not. I mean, I could use it for. No, I don't even use it for that. Could use it for the limber corn stew, but nobody's getting corn. Alright, cool. Then I can just use it. Can use it on potatoes. Use the potatoes, we use up the honey, and we use up cacao, and we use up the rousing coffee. And we just use the ginger for the rest. Alright. Are there any other Pokemon sleepers out there? Anybody? Anybody else playing? I just logged my 600th session the other day. So we're about 120 days from when I first started playing. Master 6. Right, Stacks, you started playing. I forgot about that. Alright. The Cresselia event is fun. I like that it's they added kind of an event to it where everybody's working together almost to defeat Darkrai. So I like that compared to the Roman legendaries and Teireku Suicune. I still had a lot of fun with those though. Okay, I'm here. Feel free to find it. I already found it, Sly Weasel. I found the letter F. We found it in 288 encounters. That's what we should have named it! We should have named it Fart. Oh my gosh. No Q. That's what we should have named it. Idiot. We just named it Francine, which is also just a great name at the time. But I forgot about Fart. It was not jolly, it was bold. If we get another letter F somehow, we will name it exclamation point Fart. But yeah, welcome in, Sly Weasel. Happy Baja Monday. $296,000 total encounters. I loved that getting this shiny got us lined up on the zeros. So every time we hit 300, it just also aligns 300 wise. I'm a big fan. For the dirt man. There's one change I'm gonna make. I'm gonna adjust this way so that it's square. Line these up, and then I have to adjust the camera accordingly. The unevenness is throwing me off. That's why we're making the change. Too high. Oh, damn. Okay, that's crooked. Alright, that's the right angle. Wait, how do we get off kilter? What happened here? Okay, that is more correct. Alright, remind me to never adjust the scope of my camera ever again, because I hate doing that. I hate having to readjust it back to the perfect spot. A wild pincer appears. Okay, alright. Alright. Let's catch it. Let's go. There's the music link. Yeah, folks, if you want to listen to the music that I'm currently listening to in your off time, go ahead and grab that link. That is the Interstellar Radio. It's copyright free from what, according to YouTube, what they say. So we've just been rocking with it ever since. Thank you for the ban, Sly Weasel. For whatever reason, those Banivator messages just don't pop up in my chat. So I've been having trouble seeing those. Thank you for taking care of it. Q cited. Like, if I were to look at my Twitch stream manager, I'd be able to see it. But I've got my dual stream chat over that at the moment. Rocco US Absurdity Urtsi Kekejik. You witnessed somebody get a shiny Cryogonal on Pokemon Community Game the other day? Nice! That's super cool. I have one shiny on the game. I have a shiny Appleton, which was happening during the Dragon event. And rather than it telling you that a wild Appleton was coming up, it was a wild dragon is appearing. You don't get to know what it is. All you know is that it's a dragon. I'm like, oh, cool. All right. Well, I'm just gonna throw an Ultra Ball at it, and I got a shiny Appleton. Still in my box somewhere, and I think it's the only one I have. There's a way I was able to look at my stats, and the stats also show you like all the shinies you've missed out on. And it's just the ones where you throw a ball and you don't catch it. Those are the ones that are counted as missed. I missed out on a shiny Weeping Bell. Just because I think I just threw a Pokeball at it, so there's a 30% chance to catch it. There's a way you can check it, I can't remember how. Does PokeStats work in this chat? Let me check. Alright, well, let's do that. Aha! Start. Poke Buddy, Poke Pass, Poke Catch, Poke Shot, Poke Raid. Pokedex. Pokedaily. Pokecheck. Check if you already caught a specific Pokemon. If you already have it, it doesn't give a reply. Okay, cool. Open your present. Poke loyalty. Recent. Pokemon. Move. It's the shop. Okay. So Pokecheck is the command that I'm looking for. The best viewers on streamboo.com. Oh, alright, let's keep going. I feel like I'm finding ways to distract myself now that we've gotten the shiny today. The odds of us finding another one are very low. Well, I mean, honestly, finding one on any stream is very low, but I always get that feel. Oh, okay, well, it depends. Sometimes I'm feeling like, oh yes, we got one. Let's like double down and try to get a second one today. And then part of me is also like, okay, we got the one that I think is the only one we're going to get. So I'm just going to take it easy for the rest of the night. That's like the good and the bad thing about getting shinies early in stream. Versus getting it at the end. Once you get it at the end, it's like, alright, cool, I'm done then. See y'all. But I think I'll always take an early shiny over a late shiny. I just gotta get in a good rhythm at some point. I'm just annoyed by how many question marks I'm seeing. I have a bad feeling that the fifth shiny we find of the punctuations is going to be a question mark again. I'm very worried about another question mark. Q sighted. You're past the 2-hour mark. So that would make the longest drought now, since we got hard gold on the previous phase on 38. That would make the longest drought now on fire red, which we've actually been hunting on this fire red for a while now. We've just kind of been changing up the chambers here and there. That's actually something I want to pull up and see. What do we add on there? We go to spreadsheets. We go to stat board. The last fire red shiny we got was the letter L. Wow, it was that long ago. The last one we got on that was phase 27. That was in January, end of January. Wow, it's been a sec since we've gotten one on fire red. Well, it's got to appear at some point. Maybe it's finally due. What's the total amount of encounters? Let me check that. Total encounters since then. Because we've been hunting on this fire red cartridge for pretty much the entire time. That was at 222,482. So it's been about... $74,000. Yeah, like 74,000 to go. So that's when you do 74,000 divided by 6. That 74 divided by 6. So we've roughly done about like 12,000. Ooh, and a wild Beldum. Sign me up. Poker catch. I don't know if I have a Beldum. I'm gonna do a heavy ball. Okay. There we go. I connected to the PCG Discord. Nice. Yeah, if you do that properly, then you can do the Poke dailies every 16 hours, which get you way more balls. So you should definitely do that if you can. In fact, I'm probably due to check to see if I have any Poke Dailies to redeem now. Let me do that. Yeah, let me just get like super distracted right now. Where are you? There we go. And then I just type my Poke Daily. I got 2 mock balls and 2 stone balls. There we go. So yeah, always do your Poke Daily. That's how you get the rare balls. Q sighted. And we have an ad starting soon. Alright, 2,100 to go. We're at 900. That means tomorrow we're going to hit 300,000. Q sighted. Excuse me. We've just been coveted. Dude, what is up with my camera? It just keeps sliding to the left or something. I don't know what's causing it. Maybe that's what's happening. Oh, I didn't have it positioned properly. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Sorry, folks, I'm trying something. I gotta get this right just once. Ooh, 8,015. It's a close one. No, see, I don't want the camera that high. Alright, I think that's as good as I can do. Ugh, exhausting, dude. Again, remind me to never adjust my camera like that again. One thing I'll be interested to see is if we actually end up getting more duplicates than actual unique shinies in this hunt. So we're currently at 14 duplicates now. So we'd essentially have to double our duplicate count. Double our duplicate count of 14. Which could realistically happen. With how long this letter Q could take, it's very realistic. It really just depends, like, how long it's going to take us to... or how many duplicates it'll take for us to actually find the exclamation mark in the G, because that's the only thing really holding us back from increasing our odds of the letter Q. Has it officially gotten dark enough now? Do I need to turn on my light? Oh, Chingling! Wow. Pretty sure I already have one. Let's poke a repeat. I feel like I've been seeing that and Trimeco a lot. Oh, bless, we got it. Q-sighted. We got our Chingling. My day is made. Phone over there. Ugh. And we're going to take a break at 1500. Seems to make the most sense. I said 1800 initially, but I think 1500 will be necessary. You excited? Two things I do. I'm going to turn on a light for one, and then I'm also going to turn on a fan. That's going to be crucial for the remainder of this one, for the remainder of the stream. I think our heater's working again, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know when the guy came in, but it feels fixed. On Panama with the push-ups. And the squats. Let's get to 1200 and I'll do those for you. There's 1200. Alright, let's do exercise cam. We'll be at 10 push-ups and 20 squats after we do these. Honestly, there's my reason to turn on the light now. Yeah, Kevin, watch the light, dude. Oh. That is also now my reason to turn on the fan. Oh, alright. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you for the redeem. You excited? Wild not to. Well, I am not too gonna catch that. Chopin with the beeps. Wake up! Wake up! Let me get Eon Timer running. Chopin, did we have a Baldur's Gate Monday today? How was it?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Chopin. Thank you for the resubscribe. 15 months at Tier 1. Thank you so much. Can you believe it? 15 months. I cannot. Cannot believe I've been doing this for 15, 16. Affiliate for that amount of time, yep. Ended it on an L, but at least we got a lot done. Hell yeah. Alright. Progress is progress, though. Cannot knock that. Alright, let me get Eon Timer, which I thought was going to be saved here, but it's not. Looks like we're not gonna catch that one. Alright, random number generator. Bam. Chopin, your beeps are on the way. Baldur's Gate 3 maps are so big, I always have a lot of progress. So much walking time. Well, I mean... Oh, we also have an ad starting soon. If you think about it, with like actual D&D campaigns, a lot of that walking is just solved with, alright, you walked this amount of distance. The DM literally saying, you've walked this amount of distance. But when you're actually playing it, you have to play through all of that walking time. And the only time like that gets interrupted is if something interrupts you. If something like happens that is worth talking about. But in Baldur's Gate 3, if you gotta walk somewhere, you gotta walk somewhere. You can't just like fast travel to the next story, you know? I do agree there. I just also wish they had like 1 to 2% more waypoints for fast travel. Little few and far between for my taste, but I understand balance is a thing. Yeah, I mean it's understandable. the way Assassin's Creed did it was, oh, well, if you want to unlock all these fast travels, you just gotta find them. And you get rewarded for finding them by being able to travel to different places faster. Which is fine, that's cool. Because once you, like, get far enough in the game, you can pretty much just fast travel anywhere. But I hardly ever fast traveled in Black Flag, though. Few sighted. Great game, though, and I got new storage, so it loaded instantly today, which was nice for getting more playtime. Hell yeah. I always love that. I was playing a game last night called 60 Seconds Reatomized, which 60 Seconds is just, like, this wacky, cartoon-flavored, like, Fallout shelter game. Not under the Fallout brand. It's kind of under its own thing. But the idea is that you have 60 seconds to basically find and collect everything that you want to put in your Fallout shelter before the nuke hits. And then, after you do the 60 seconds of, like, collecting everything, that's when you then are doing a, like, Fallout shelter survival. So there's a lot of RNG that's involved. You gotta send people out to forage. You have to make sure you have, like, weapons to defend yourself as well in case there are raiders coming through. It's fun. The story mode is fun. The elements of, like, the things that you're trying to complete while you're playing the game are good too. So I always wanted to sail in Black Flag. The waypoints helped when it was cross map, but I do more than half by ship. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't realize I had fast travel until, like, very late in the game, where I'm like, oh my god, that's so far away. So then I'm like, wait, can I fast travel? And then I found out I could. So I'm like, okay, cool, I have fast travel. But before that, I was just sailing everywhere. But even if it was, like, close distances, like, that was the thing with Scarlet and Violet. When I was playing the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet game, instead of, like, flying back to a town or flying back to a certain location, I was always trying to fly directly to, or I was trying to, like, walk everywhere. Because there's so much you can do and collect and, like, grow in the game just by, like, walking around. Like, spending all that time in between checkpoints, going to these different locations. And it was a lot of fun. Obviously, it kind of sucked that it was laggy, but, like, Black Flag had that same element. Where, like, oh, on the way over to, like, the next main story mode checkpoint, I'm gonna sink a few of these, like, British naval ships. Or I'm going to destroy this fort so that I can then land on this fort and then storm it by force as an assassin. Like, the naval battles were super fun. The naval travel was super fun. Discovering all these different islands. Whaling was super fun. I would absolutely go back and play Black Flag. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have it with me. It's just I'd have to open it on my Xbox One, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it was an Xbox One game for me. I never played it on PlayStation. Naval warfare, man. Plus, like, the muting, the sound editing and sound mixing of, like, the cannonballs hitting your ship and, like, damaging your crew members and stuff. It was just a really good game. I remember when we got a taste of it in Assassin's Creed 3 and I got so excited, and then they made the next game based entirely around it. Sound design was fire. Yeah, man. I really liked... Okay, so the first Assassin's Creed game I ever played was Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood, which is the sequel to the first Assassin's Creed 2. Basically, the whole Ezio Auditore timeline. Now, I missed the first game. I didn't play the first game. Neither me or my brother played the first game. We just kind of picked up Brotherhood because it was on sale. Got that. Loved that. That's just, like, pretty much the Renaissance period in Rome. Like, awesome. Loved it. right around the time when the Borgias were in control. And then after that, we were like, well, we love playing this game. And then Assassin's Creed 2 Revelations came out, which took place in the Byzantine Empire, which is very cool. Loved playing that. I definitely enjoyed Assassin's Creed Brotherhood more. But I just love the Ezio Auditore storyline. So, like, big fan of that. And then they announced Assassin's Creed 3, which is during the Revolutionary War. And I'm like, hell yeah. And then, like, him with the tomahawk and everything. Super cool. And I'm like, alright, cool, we'll do that. Love that game. And then, got Black Flag right after. And somehow, that game was just chef's kiss. Great. Even though it was, like, an era slightly earlier than that. Brotherhood had the whole call-in reinforcements action, which was fire. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I just loved how brutal the games were. Now, again, don't get me wrong. Ubisoft got to the point where they're like, well, let's just keep doing the same formula in different historical pieces. And it was... You could still find ways to have fun with those games. But I felt like every game after that, after Black Flag, was a step back. Because the reason why I think Black Flag did so well is because it was simply a pirate game, and people love pirate games. But then they added microtransactions and made it worse. Yes, they also did that too. I mean, it's whatever at this point. Assassin's Creed franchise got their bag from the early games. They have to find ways to make some sort of money these days, and the ones who are loyal to Assassin's Creed will continue doing so. I just don't care enough about the new games, and they keep coming out with these newer and newer games. I tried doing the French Revolution one, never got into it. Which is unfortunate, because like I wanted that one to be really good. And I just couldn't get into it. They changed the combat system. I don't even think I got that far into the game. I got like to like a crucial turning point in the plot, and that was about it. I liked when it was just oh yeah, you gotta upgrade your armor to be better at the game, or you just have to like, you gotta upgrade your weapons and you gotta upgrade your armor. It was pretty straightforward. Like, there was no doubting your abilities as a assassin. It was just like, yeah, get better armor and you'll be good to go. Still love the game. I am a fan of Assassin's Creed 3. I do like that it is like revolutionary, time-based. I like the balance between like the Native Americans and having the redcoats in the mix, and then the colony folks in the mix as well. I like the fact that there's like good guys and bad guys on both sides as well. And like on this big major battlefield setting, you've also got the Templars versus the Assassins going on at the same time. Like, super cool concept. I remember complaints when it came out, but it was so good. I mean, people were complaining because it was the end of the Ezio Auditore line. It was the end of his games. I think people just really liked Ezio. So to see the main character assassin replaced, and then replaced, and then replaced, I think that's a big driver into why people probably stopped playing too. Because they're like, alright, well, I'm getting a new assassin every time. And not to say that's a bad thing, but you can really hit or miss on those characters. Like, the Connor guy from Assassin's Creed 3, he was fine. Liked the background story, liked his whole gig. It was fine. Edward Kenway was awesome. I think he was, like, the perfect one. Like, to stay in that family line was also very cool. The fact that he was the father of Haytham Kenway, who was the father of Connor Kenway. I can't remember if he had a different last name. But I liked that was all pretty much in the same family. But then after that, they went, like, back to, like, the super far back days. Like, Greece or something. I can't remember what it was. And I think I would have enjoyed that one. I just never played it. I played the French Revolution one. That was the only other one I played. Egypt and Greece. There we go. Q-sided. Because, okay, that was my other concern as they, like, got further and further. Because, like, the shtick was, oh, the games keep happening more modern periods the further they go. And the furthest they went was Revolutionary War. And we're like, oh, that's a lot of guns. There have been too many at this point. I can't remember all the places they go. Well, okay, so they released a French Revolution game, but then they also released a side piece, like, Revolution game where you play as a female main character, but I couldn't remember why they released the separate games. Like, one was meant to be played on mobile or something. I never understood that. So I didn't really know who I was supposed to be rooting for. And then, what else happened? Okay, so they got up to the Revolutionary War, and then that's where a lot of guns were involved. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I like how much gunplay is involved in here. So then they went backwards to Origins, which was the Greece one, where it's even older than the first ever Assassin's Creed. And that's where I was like, okay, cool. At least you're going back, like, that far. I think they realized how close they got to things in the modern era. Which is basically nullifying to blades because guns. Yeah. And, like, because when they released it, I'm like, oh, okay, are they going to have, like, a World War I? Where you still got, like, horseback and, like, bayonets and everything, but, again, the majority of battles are still decided by guns. It would have been pretty cool if they could, like, find a way to make it work, but... Yes, I thought 3 and 4 were good. The 3 had a big focus on, like, battles. And it's like, alright, you're gearing up for a battle. You are literally a general for the colonies. And you have to push your troops accordingly if you want to win this battle. You can also, like, go in and, like, kill people yourself, but you're also basically going to be going into the firing lines. And, like, that's just how powerful the guns were in that game. I agree, though. I think they still had a very good balance, though. Yes, the loading slowly was correct, I believe. Yeah. Q-sided. But if they were to go any further in the future, that's where you get a little dicey. And you also get just a little bit too close to modern day for Desmond's storyline. Which, also, talking about the modern day storyline, that shit was weird, and I did not enjoy that part. I honestly cannot believe they kept incorporating that into the story. But they had to make some lore around the Animus so that it actually made sense what you were doing and, like, how you were dying, or you can go back to certain memories and stuff. So I get why it exists, but I did not care about the modern storyline. I tried to. There was a point where, like, it was kind of easy to follow, but it kept changing with each game I played. Modern story was wild. Desmond becoming ethereal was so weird. Yeah, once it got to that point, I'm like, alright, weird. Super weird. Again, I thought it was at least creative in like, oh, hey, this is why you're able to die and come back, because you have to accurately portray what happened in the story. So it also gives you missions and like, well, the real Edward Kenway would have sneaked his way on here and not alerted any guards. So you have to do it that way. And I'm like, alright, cool. Gives me something to do. Because it's right. I mean, an assassin would try to do it in the most sneaky way possible without alerting any guards. So it gave you purpose, which is what I liked. Why is the music so loud right now? Is it just a song? It's literally just the song. The song is super loud. Alright, should change in a sec. Yeah, coming up on 1500. I'm gonna take my break at 1800. Been on a good rope here. Modern assassins feel very possible, but the second guns get involved, it's over. You gotta find a way to either, like, nerf guns or, like, incorporate them into the game where, like, whatever gun you have is able to just be better than the other guns because of, like, modern assassin technology. I don't know. But yeah, the closer you get to, like, real-time story stuff, and that's where I don't like it. You'd almost have to do like a future. You'd have to do a future Assassin's game where it takes place far enough in the future that, like, it's kind of like how Warhammer 40k worked out, where, like, guns, the armor that people wear is just immune to guns. Because gun technology has advanced so far that, like, instead of, like, operating with, and pardon me if I'm wrong when I'm describing this, but I believe the armor became so advanced that the gun technology at the time, basically like laser-based gun firing, the armor was able to withstand the modern gun. So therefore, the best option for combat was melee, which is why Warhammer's, like, whole weaponry system and attacking system is so melee focused. So if you did a modern assassin game where it's actually taking place in the future, it'd have to be a future where guns are just deemed unnecessary because the armor is resistant to the future gun. And nobody produces, like, old guns anymore. They'd have to have stealth Kevlar that's lightweight. It'd be crazy. Well, here's the thing. Like, if you do a modern one where, like, the technology gets to that point, you can actually just do a storyline about, like, the future descendant of Desmond. But I think they've messed that up by making him ethereal. So, like, there is no future descendant of Desmond at this point. So, like, they ruined any potential of doing something in the Desmond timeline where you just have, like, a descendant carry on the story, but it's actually just no Animus BS. You're actually just playing the game in real time. I feel like they'd end up doing a nanotech thing like Marvel ended up doing. The technology would get to that length And then that's where I'd be like, yeah, this ain't for me. There are other sci-fi video games I would play before I play this. Like, at that point, I'll just play Cyberpunk, dude. I get Keanu Reeves in that one. Pillow for the dirt man. Put a little dirt under the pillow for the dirt man. I hear Cyberpunk is fire now that it works. Just waiting for the right summer, probably a summer Steam sale is when I'll probably look into it. Because you bet they're going to be charging full price for a working game. But yeah, someday. I still got Red Dead Redemption 2 I need to play through at some point. Now, if you want a gun game done right, Red Dead Redemption 2. Nintendo's raising prices. Of course it's full price. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Well, here's the thing, dog. Like, Nintendo is pushing themselves as... I don't even know how to describe this. What point am I trying to make? Nintendo is pushing themselves as... God, it's something about how they're trying to brand the Switch 2. Because here's the thing. There is no console like the Nintendo Switch. There isn't. And the fact that they feel as though, because of the higher graphic rate, and all of the games that are now able to be played, these high quality, these high resolution games, because they're now able to be played on the Switch, they're like, oh, well, now we're up to the same level as all the other big games. We're at the same level as all the other consoles. But there's no console like us. So we're just going to up the price, because if you want to play these higher quality titles, or you want to play these games that were jank as hell, but now are able to run at a higher quality because you're playing them on a Switch 2, we're going to charge you more for it. Because that's the problem. There is no competition with the Switch other than consoles that literally aren't the same thing as it. So people will always pay for the next Switch because they are that loyal to the Nintendo brand. To the point where you've got your entire family playing on a Switch. So that's why they justify $80 games. And honestly, if we're lucky that they're going to stay at those prices. With tariffs and everything that's going on. Tariffs on Vietnam are going to be the biggest influencer, especially if it's going to be on the Switch 2 price. Like, we're going to be lucky that it stays at $450. The games themselves will stay at $80. I believe they will stay there. We'll be lucky if it stays at $450. Tariffs notwithstanding, to be honest. As in, like, you think they're going to be, like, taken off? No, as in, I'm not even considering the monumental weight that will add to the cost. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, man. I mean, we're just getting to that point now. Everything it used to be the max for a Nintendo title was $50. That used to be the standard. Even like the high big name brand Wii games were a max of $50. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness was a $50 title. Pokemon Colosseum was a $50 title. And then before that, the Nintendo 3DS games were like $40 to $45 titles. So when they upped it, and at that time, Xbox and PlayStation were charging $60 for games. They got to the point, once you got to the Xbox 360 and the PS4 era, I guess it would be PlayStation 4, Xbox One, titles were $60. So when Nintendo upped it to $60 for their main titles on the Switch, everybody was like, alright, so now we're just at the same level as the other ones. Cool. That's understandable. That's an understandable price to charge at. Now at $80, they are now higher than the average. Across all other titles, across all other consoles, they are higher than the average right now. And it makes me sick. Nah, it actually is. I'm not too torn by it, but like, I don't know, dog. The older I get, the less money I have. And the older I get, the more expensive the games get. I'll still get a Switch, though. Like, I cannot do these low graphics on the current Switch. I just cannot stream those. I need the Switch 2 so that I can actually stream the Legends Arceus at high quality. I need to play Tears of the Kingdom at the highest quality possible. But yeah, Wild Clamperl. I'm sure you get your hands on that. Put a little dirt under the pillow for the dirt moon. I still haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. I never owned a Switch. Do you think you're gonna get the Switch too? Is that something that like you've either been holding out for, or that like you think is actually worth getting? I'm getting it because it's Nintendo and I gotta play ZA, right? Pokemon games are on the Switch, therefore I get the Switch. At those prices, not a chance. Totally get it. Do you think you'd get like a Switch at discount, or like a Switch Lite at discount? Because if they were to release another Zelda game, I could see them putting a discount on Tears of the Kingdom. But honestly, compared to Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom is fully worth the full price for the amount of gameplay that you get on it. Maybe, but it's out gen now, feels not worth it either. Yeah. I mean, hey, they'll eventually get emulators for Switch games at some point. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if they like continued making Switches and Switch Lites. for a little bit longer so that, like, even though you're getting out-genned, you're getting still quality, like, new products. You're not just getting, like, second-hand refurbished stuff. That's where I'd probably look into maybe getting, like, a Switch Lite, where I don't even care about getting it up on a monitor or anything. I just want to have a handheld. I just do not see the prices being worth that hike. It feels like a Madden move. Yeah, it's them saying that, hey, nothing is like our product, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nobody's competing with the products that we are releasing, and now you get all of these high-quality, high-resolution games on the console that you've been playing this entire time. So now you only need to get one console to play all your fun games, so we're just going to raise the price because we're actually saving you money because you don't have to get any of the console now. You don't have to get it on the Xbox or the PS5 to get these games at high quality. You can just get them on the Switch 2 now, and now you don't have to buy any other console. It was, we had a class freshman year that was, yes, it's two 45-minute courses, which 45 minutes was like the standard block in our class. And they were like, yeah, so it's 90 minutes, so you get a break in the middle, but you get 90 minutes back-to-back of a class that is 3 credits, basically. So you're getting 3 credits covered in 2 periods. So you should appreciate the fact that you're actually, like, not having to do as much or to get these 3 credits. And I'm like, okay, you can market it however you want, but, like, it doesn't change the fact that we still have to do 90 minutes for this one class period. So it's kind of what it feels like the Nintendo's trying to say. I think they're going to see lower sales, to be honest. They'll get the committed, but this console doesn't connect with people who weren't sold on the Switch. I can understand that. Like, I think there's just so many Nintendo loyalists, and there are so many families that would rather just download this or get the Switch 2. They'd rather just stick with one console that the whole family can enjoy, rather than getting a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox and a Switch and a PC. Like, getting all these different things. Some people just want the low enough tech that the Switch 2 is the right move for them. Also, for people who have actually been wanting to get into like video and voice chat with their video games too, is another thing. It's not cheap and folks are struggling out here. Folks are absolutely struggling. And that's going to be indicative of the economy as a whole in these decisions that are being made on whether people actually buy it. Because if the families aren't buying it, then nobody's going to be buying the other consoles either. There's definitely benefits to the voice chat. It doesn't affect me because I'm just going to still be on Discord with my friends playing anyways. I think the mouse controls are a really big deal because they're trying to get as close as they can to PC play without actually, like, making a PC product. That's what they're attempting to do. Also, they're fixing their Joy-Con issues, which is not to say that it's worth the price increase. I'm just saying that they're actually fixing the Joy-Cons. So, which was like a big issue with the first Switch. But yeah, I'm interested to see what the sales end up being. Because if it's coming out, I don't know if I agree with the June time slot. I don't know if I like the June release. I think they should be releasing it in November so that Black Friday can get hit and it becomes the perfect holiday item. However, they're doing the summer release, and I don't remember when the first Switch was released. But I think the June release is definitely interesting. Maybe this is just me getting off the console train in general, which is whatever. I just couldn't justify that cost as an individual. Oh, dude, the more I'm playing PC and just like solely playing games through PC these days, I'm in the same boat. I'm trying to find a justification for getting it. Honestly, the only way I see myself getting it is by winning this Unown challenge to get $2,000. And then $2,000 will cover like the 600 that'll end up. Oh, shiny? No way! A question mark? Are you kidding me? Dude, we got another one. Are you kidding me? 1746. We have a 5th question mark. A 5th question mark has hit the tower. That's gonna be clipped. Oh no. Alright. There it is, folks. There is our 5th question mark. And it's a double shiny stream. Yay. Oh, gosh. Let me center it. It's another one on Diamond. Yeah, I'm not happy about this one. Thank God it was quick. Alright. Let me catch this. Thank you for clipping. We're gonna come back and look at that later. I'm just gonna catch it. We're just gonna catch it. Just gonna catch it. Oh, I'm gonna have to leave the cave to view this one too. I don't think I have any box space, or I don't have any party space for this. Yeah, we got another one. This one's on Diamond. Oh, it woke up? Okay. Thank you for the clip, Chopin. Okay, I'm not hitting this with anything. I'm gonna give this one the disgrace of the quick ball. I am. One shake, two shake, red shake, blue shake. 1746. This has the potential to be the quickest one. 2 hours and 40 minutes on this one. $17.46. Okay. Yeah, man, we're hitting the question mark with the quick ball. 2 hours and 41 minutes. Nature, fuck ass. Nature, okay, first off, we need to... This one is actually the King duplicate. This is the first number 5 we've hit. So you know what that means, folks? We can actually exchange 4 of these to count as one letter that we're missing. So this is actually like really good for us because we can just use it to cover the queue for like bet purposes, but like, so I can get my money. That's the nice part. We're still gonna hunt for these because we want to get the exclamation mark. Yeah, I mean, one of the original negotiations with the hunt was exchanging them. So like, I just don't want to like finish it that way. I would have preferred if we didn't do that, but I mean, I can get my money now. I just have to get the G and the exclamation mark now. Okay, where is my stylus? Alright. Can I name it King Duplicate? ING Dupe. King. We're just gonna call it King Dupe. And we'll throw a question mark on. King Dupe? Still time to grind, yeah. King Dupe. Alright, folks. Nature guesses for King Dupe. I'm going to go ahead and save while we do that. Saving a lot of data. Ooh. I'm gonna go with Rash. Rash is my guess. Yes, I heard your fuck ass. I understand that. Stacks, do you have a nature guess? This is all because I did not... You're gonna go with Calm? Okay. This is all because I didn't take my break at 1500 like I thought I would. Save went through. It's locked in. Oh, yeah, you're right. My party is full. I forgot about this. My party is full, so I gotta go back to the box, clear it out, and then we have to check our nature there. Actually, wait. I'm gonna heal first. Alright, so we've done 282 plus 1746. We've basically done almost 2100. Oh, did I get Pokerus? Who's got Pokerus? These are the old ones. So that's 3 question marks on Diamond now. So Diamond alone has 3 question marks. Alright, here is King Dupe. I'm going with Rash. Stacks is going with Calm. We got Chopin's. It's quiet. Yeah, real quiet. Quiet, question mark, and a quick ball. Alright. Alright. So we're just gonna leave that there for a sec, and we got some updating to do. We're not doing a 4-hour stream, that's for sure. Okay. 2 hours and 2 hours 41 minutes, that's what it was. So 2 hours 41 minutes is the second shortest phase. Because we got the first question mark. Or no, we got the second question mark and 924 encounters in like an hour 39. That's the true shortest phase. Oh, God. Okay, what I actually need to do is I need to copy this row. Gotta add another 10 rows now. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Alright, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, I got a lot of updating to do. I'm not gonna update the border because the border is something that I actually have to update offline to make sure I've got the design right. It's not something I can just plug in. Phase 40, letter, question mark, April 7th, 2025, 0 days, 2 hours, 41 minutes, 1,746 encounters. It was the short-lived 100 lineup. Phone. I hate that I'm not excited about this. I want to be excited about this, but I cannot stand another question mark. 295, 400 plus 1746, 297, 146 total. Okay, that is 1,476. This was on Diamond. And then we take that number and divide it by 40. 7,428.65 is now the new average. Both shinies tonight were in like very heavy rants too. This one is 30 short of the 1776 phase. That is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is the 9th shortest phase we've done. And that is our 5th shiny on Diamond. 3 of them are question marks. Ooh. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We just gotta find G now. Exclamation mark and G. That's all we need. That's all we need. Then we get our money. And then the quest for Q becomes the main title of this stream. What if I get a 6th? Nothing changes. It's the fact that I can exchange 4 of them for 1 of any letter in the bet. What I would need to do is I would need to get 9. I'd have to get 9 question marks if I wanted to exchange another 4. Alright, let me grab a picture. Dupe number 15. We named this King Dupe. $1,746 REs. Phase 40. Diamond. Okay, file, save. An ad start. I'm just gonna run an ad now while I'm updating all of this. Alright, need to update the layout. Stream number's fine. Phase number is now 41. And then replace the unknown with the godforsaken question mark. Dude, it's crazy. Like, I'll get a letter up, and I'm like, oh yeah, I get to show off the Y. Very cool. And then the question mark happens immediately after, and then the question mark just sits there for like well over odds, and I have to stare at it. It just taunts me on this overlay. And then I get the F, and I'm like, oh, cool, I get to see the F. I don't even get to see the F for a full screen, for a full stream. It's just gone now. The question mark is back. It's like, ugh. All right. How many have we done so far? We've done... 1746 plus 282. We've done 2028, which means we need to do... we're short of 2100. So for 2100, we can't do... We have to do 3300, so we would be at... just do 1200 more. Yeah, we'll do 1200 more. Honestly, you know what? It's one of those nights. We're getting to Baja tonight as well. We might just keep going. We might go late. Try for the triple shiny stream. I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired of these question marks, man. I need answers. I need exclamations. A wild chinchou. Lovely. Let's catch the chinchou. Why not? Why not? Let's catch the chinchou. Okay, I need to update this now. Unknown question mark named King Dupe question mark, and then encounters 1746 297 146. Is that right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, 297146. Copy diamond. Actually, wait, hang on. Let's gray all this out first. And then copy that. 0 days, 2 hours, 41 minutes. April 7th. 2025. Second double shiny stream, third question mark on diamond. Can't think of any other fun facts, so we're just gonna leave it as is. And then under Gen 3 odds, we add our fifth question mark to Gen 4. Diamond is now at its fifth shiny. Leaf green 3 is up to 2. Okay. And then let me update Nightbot. That's 600. Oh, shiny? No way. A question mark? Are you kidding me? Dude, we got another one. We're like the 600 that'll end up. Oh, shiny? No way. A question mark? Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
shiny? No way. I am. Yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Night bot. Seeing that question mark sparkle. Oh, sorry. Let's throw it out in battle, I guess. When we named it Banana Peel, it was such simpler times. We don't need Empoleon, so I'm actually going to remove that. Alright, so let's get back into the cave. Oh, I can't enter through this way. I gotta go back around. I just realized I have to go that way now. Alright, we're just gonna do our wild encounter outside of Veilstone then. You should watch the second one. The second one is it's definitely something. 1946, we have a 5th question mark. A 5th question mark has hit the tower. Yeah, I'll copy that one too. $19.46. We have hit the what? Update Nightbot real quick before I forget. Comma 746. Don't need to change the date, just need to change the link. Okay. Last shiny should be updated now. It's such a good cut. All we need now is just the towers. Oh man. Oh man. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I need to. All right, where was I? I need to get some sort of video showing off shiny question mark. Alright. Here is a regular hippopotamus. I didn't know you could even catch that here. And here is a shiny King Dupe question mark. If you haven't already seen it, it's back Sprite Shine before, which it's already happened. This is the 5th time. 3rd time on Diamond. Here, you get to see it again. You get to see it again. Why not? In case you missed the sparkle sounds. He's a regular Geodude. It got the quick ball treatment. Here's the third one. Here's a regular Geodude. And there is a shiny question mark. Lovely. Okay, we're back. We're gonna switch Staryu to the front again. And then we're gonna pop our white flute. And then we're going to... Oh. Let's wait for popping my white flute, I guess. There's a regular question mark. And there's a Staryu. Alright, good. Now we got the correct music. Now we save. I'm also realizing that I have been very bad about saving today. Oh no, I saved earlier. I remember seeing the saving a lot of data. Never mind. Okay, that's all updated. What else? What else do I need to do? I'm not touching Photoshop now. I'm gonna do that later. I think that's everything. Everything else we're gonna do offline. Okay, I'm gonna keep going then. Theoretically, we only need to do 1,200 more encounters. Oh, I need to reset this, obviously. Reset that to 0. And then we'll get back into places. Okay. Forgot that affected it. DS there, DS there. Oh. Interesting. This just shut off. Put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. I've noticed that if my DSi is closed for too long, it actually just shuts off. I forgot that that's something it does. So, something to be conscious of. Alright, let me grab a big swig of water. And then we're going to keep going. I can't tell what emote. Is that Pepe the Frog? What is that? G5. Alright. Oh, I need to pop the white clue again. I forgot. I forgot because I went outside. Let's do that. And we'll save one more time. That way, because I have to go outside and then back in on the bike. That way I don't get bike music and I get Salation Rune music. Or I guess Eterna Forest music. Ooh, a wild Pinkerton. I think I just got Pinkerton's name. It's a pincushion, but it's an urchin. I don't know why it took me that long to figure it out. Because I got the urchin part, and I'm like, alright, I'm not going to think about this further. This mon just looks like Pyukumuku. It does not deserve more of my time. I've just now realized that it's pincushion. I don't think that's embarrassing. I should have thought of that sooner. But I don't think that's embarrassing. Because I remember some people, when it was released, were pronouncing it Pincerchin. I'm like, I don't think that's right. But Pinkerton's also super clunky, so I don't like that either. I get it now, because it looks like a pincushion. And it's an electric type for whatever reason. Pinkerton. That's not even good. Because how... You're forcing me to pronounce it as pink, but it's Pinkerton. But then what the hell's a curchin? You're literally just inserting urchin into the word cushion. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? I'm fine with it. Whatever. No, okay, so like the concept makes sense. I just don't like the name. The name is bugging me. You're inserting urchin into ushin. It almost makes me want it to be pinurchin. But they're forcing the C in there. So it's not a cushion, it's a curchin. I understand it, I just hate it. I heard the joke, I'm just not laughing. That's a good joke. I'm not laughing, but that's a good joke. All right, we're going for the never attempted double shiny stream, folks. This is it. This is where it happens. This is what dreams are made of. Watch it be another question mark. Watch it actually be another question mark. Are you ready? Are y'all ready for it to be another question mark? We're gonna get 6 question marks now. This one's not even gonna have a nickname. It's just gonna be 6 question marks. That's all its nickname is gonna be. And that one's definitely getting the quick ball treat. They're all getting quick balls from here on out. All question marks are getting quick balled now. They do not deserve luxury ball anymore. The first one does. After that, no. Anything after 5 should be labeled bastard. Well, it's probably going to be the only thing, the only letter that ever goes past 5, so there's that. I would be surprised if another one went past it. D has the best chance, and we can only get that off of random attempts in Gen 4. Once we start hunting for Q again. They all just get called exclamation point fart. I would absolutely name the exclamation point fart. I do want to name it Solid Snake though, just because of, you know, the Solid Snake exclamation point thought bubble. I want to name it that. Because we named the first question mark Banana Peel, because you get banana peels from the question boxes in Mario Kart. So I want to stick with that theme. Twins lost. Bader robs Royals twice. Bader! Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, I guess this means I'll get my money before the start of summer. I just have to find the letter G. And I guess we do need to find the exclamation point. That's also important. Alright, so we've gotten 2 shinies this week. After only getting 2 last week. 2 across the entire week, and we get 2 in one night. That is unknown hunting, baby. Nothing's guaranteed. Coming up on the 4-hour mark. We're slated to do 1,200 more encounters for the night. I think we can do more than that if we wanted. If we get to that point, I might see if I want to take a break. I'm also waiting to hear... Actually, let me just confirm the status of something. Baja Blast arriving in 30 minutes. God fucking blast. We're going late tonight, folks. We got a Baja on the way. We're going past 1,200. The triple shiny stream is in sight, folks. We'll go to like 1,800 or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll go until I'm uncomfortable.
Honestly, we'll go until I'm either uncomfortable or until I get a third shiny. The fact that I can have all of these in the same VOD is amazing. Q-sighted. Oh, the NCAA championship is on right now. I did not realize that. Give me a score real quick. What do we got? Oh, Houston's up? Holy cow. Maybe I should pull that game up. I'm going to pull that game up. Oh, I'm going to have chair to the side shiny hunting again. That's fun. I'm gonna pull that bad boy over here. Wild Roselia. Ooh, okay. Oh, Houston is the higher seeded team, so Florida has to wear their blues. Interesting. It's a big stadium. Oh, it's in the San Antonio Dome. Florida ties it up. 48-48.
Oh, they got him for the N1.
Q sighted. commercial break. Ooh, Dante DiVincenzo in that? No, because he's in New York, right? Oh, it's a Villanova ad. Got it. Interesting. Alright, I'll like stop hunting at the 2-minute spot. Good for Houston. Both teams in the double bonus. Houston up 3 with the ball. And 3 minutes 30 left.
Chopin, we've located your beeps. Chopin, we've located your beeps. Drop those in chat. Chopin, your beeps were 6,555 seconds on those beeps. You can pick those up on your way out this evening. Chopin, we've located your beeps. Hell yeah. Hell yeah is right. 2 shinies and beeps? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Foul called. Flores shooting 2, down 2. Sighted. All right, 2 minutes left. There's a foul call. I don't know who it was on. Oh, Houston. It was on call by Florida, so Houston gets to shoot now. It's just a big free throw game. Long 3, off the board. Houston up 1 with 1:51 to go. Oh, so Houston actually keeps the ball because it was off of Florida, off the tip. Houston's challenging something. Don't even challenge that. That's out on Houston. Why would you review? Oh, they're gonna review it. It's not a challenge. Okay. Q-sided. That's just gonna be out on Houston. So unless there's like a foul call that's being missed here. So we'll be past 298,000 tonight, which means we are gonna hit. We're gonna hit 300,000 tomorrow. Still 63-62 minute left. Houston up with the ball. Oh wow. Foul drawn, Florida shooting 2. Oh, Tugler fouled out. That's huge. I always forget that it's 5 in college. Whereas I used to forget that it was 6 in the NBA. Florida up 1. Houston ball. And I think they called the timeout. Yeah, they did. Alright, I'm going to take a break at 900. Honestly, we could just take a break at 7:50. That might be the better option.
the amount of time left. We'll do it at 7:50. 7:50 will be our break. Houston with the ball, 34 seconds left. They're down 1. That's a kicked ball. It's gonna be... Oh, they're gonna review it, I think. So there's no kickball, but that is out on Houston. So that's Florida ball. I mean, we got an ad starting soon. Oh, one sec. Bobby. I'm blessed by blacks. Alright, what did they determine on this review? I think you could argue that it was out on Florida. I just don't know if you have enough evidence. What did they call? Oh, Florida did get the ball. Okay. So they're doing a full court press. No way. Foul drawn. Florida shooting 2. 19 seconds left. Did he miss one? Oh, he missed it. 64-63 still. Made the second one, 65-63. Question now becomes, does Houston play the 2 ball or the 3 ball? Taking another timeout. Oh, we're gonna go to 7:56 then. Alright, folks, I'm gonna leave it on the screen for a bit. I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be back after the conclusion of the NCAA Championship, which I'll be watching on my other monitor. See you all in a bit.
Jojo, get, Jojo, get. Let's just get rid of that. Be right back. Alright, folks, I got a pack for you. Let me load it up. Still doing Shining Revelry. Tankatink, Machop, Abra, Alakazam. Ooh, okay. Rocking the Altart Tatsugiri. Illustration rare. Sorry, that's the correct term. If you're active, the Dozo has no retreat cost. Lovely. Alakazam. I have 69 cards registered in this set. A wild Anorith? Oh, I want. Give me. We're Ultra Ball on this. Actually, Great Cherish Ball. There we go. Daily gifts can be claimed. Just do all this stuff real quick. Any Altarts I can get? Don't see any. Alright, we're just gonna grab the Scrifide. Nope. Anorith has been caught by Beartick, and I got a stone with it. It's either going to be a bug stone or a rock stone. Got thanks for a wonder pick. And login. Alright, cool. Put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. Dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. Palmot drop event underway. Do I care about Palmot? It's a fun little card. Yeah, we'll get it. Why not? Alright. So, we need to get to 1,200 to reach our goal for the night. I'm probably just going to go to 1,500 to make the number look nice. I think 1,500 is nicer than 1,200. So we're going to aim to get to there. That is our plan. The plan is simple. So we need to do another 750, and we're done. That'll be 3,528 encounters if we don't see another shiny. 71.89 for stacks. Folks, get your shiny rolls in. Well past the cooldown for some of y'all. We're also creeping towards the 5-hour mark. We'll probably finish probably around like the 5.5-hour mark. That's when we'll be wrapping up. We'll be pretty much focused for the remainder of the stream, so. Actually, it'll be a little past 5.5 because I've got 600 to go. So we'll finish around like the 298, 600 something. I don't know the exact. But yeah, folks, Florida won the whole thing. They were up 2. Houston had the ball with like 19 seconds left. And Houston didn't even get a shot off. Like, Florida just played lockdown defense. Played super high up on them. Basically didn't let them get any single three-pointer off. The Houston guy went up to shoot, realized he was about to get blocked, and then dropped the ball instead. And then he's like, oh, I can't pick that up. That would be a double dribble. So then he had to basically like play defense, block people out so that one of his guys could pick it up. The Florida guy got to it, passed it off to the other guy, and that was with like a second left. So he just ran off with it, and that was game. Just like an awesome defensive stand from Florida to win, which is really cool to see. The whole reason I like college basketball is because, like, you know, teams play a lot of defense. The shooting could be a lot better, but the defense is solid. At 900, officially 600 encounters away from wrapping up. Folks, this has been a fun one. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. 2 shinies in one stream is always a blessing. To put us at the 5 mark on one of the forms is also a really big deal, regardless of how many times I hate seeing the question mark. Still very fun. I just hope we get the exclamation mark soon.
Q-sided. We got an ad starting soon. Triple Y. Love to see that. I mean, we'd rather see triple G now, but triple Y is still like a 1 in 125 chance. Right? No. Okay, let me think about the odds again. It's 20. It's a 1 in. It's a 2 in 5 chance. Oh, oops. It's a 2 in 5 chance times 2. So it's 4 over 25. And then take that times, let's just say 5. So a 5% chance is a 1 in 20 chance. So you're taking 20 times 20 times 25, yeah, is 500, and then you divide that by 4, and it's 125. Yeah, okay. So 1 in 125 chance, and then the chances for triple G's is 1 in 320. I had to think about that again. The triple G chance is, it's literally a 25% chance, so it's just a 1 over 4, and it's 4 times 4 is 16, and then you take 16 times 20, and that's 320.
hate seeing the letter T. What do I hate seeing more? Do I hate seeing the letter T more or the question mark more? Because the T is a letter I already have twice, and seeing it is just a guarantee that I will not find a shiny because the odds are so bad on the letter T. But then there's the question mark, and the question mark I've seen 5 times now. To the point where, like, oh, this is gonna be funny the more it goes up, but I'm just getting more and more frustrated by it. Any question marks going forward are actually gonna be terrible. But the T's just slow me down. The T's are actually, like, throwing me off of the chances for G. Q sighted. Oh, we hit the double K. We couldn't get the triple, though. All right, 1,200, which means we have 300 to go. We are on our last 300, folks. Folks, thank you again for tuning in tonight. This has been a lot of fun. Getting 2 shinies, regardless of them being duplicates, is always a blessing. It's always a fun stream. Because once you get 1, then you're always like, let's try to get 2 if we got time. And then when you get the 2, then it's like, all right, now we've really got a chance. We also have a wild Vivillon, which I'm going to try to catch. Poke and catch. That's just going to be an Ultra Ball. I'm going to try to get that because I would like to see if I can get a different pattern. But yeah, we are planning, so for the rest of the week, I'm pretty much available every day to stream, except for... I will be hunting unknowns every day except for Saturday, and Saturday is we're just gonna be on Chopin's channel. So like, I'm not even gonna be live. It's just gonna be Chopin going. We are gonna be playing Outer Wilds DLC on Saturday. We are also, but yeah, every other day we are gonna try to stream. However, because of that, so like, I didn't stream yesterday. I streamed today. We're going to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday day, Friday day, Outer Wilds evening, Saturday, and then potentially Sunday. So we could be looking at a 7-stream week. Or no, Sunday would actually carry over to next week. So it would be a 6-stream week with 5 of them being dedicated to unknowns. because we did not stream Sunday this week. So I just have to do a minimum of 3,000 every day. And by doing that, I can do extras on top of it, and then those are going to push me over the edge. So I'm going to hit the 15,000 for the week, and then a little bit more. So it's actually going to catch us up from previous weeks. So I'm excited for that. Also, we both caught the Vivillon. I want to see what happened here. So I got to go to my channel. I got to go to my thing, and then I'll go to my box, and I'll pull up the Vivillon. Okay, I got... Did I actually just get the modern form? Stacks, what Vivillon form did you get? What color scheme did you get? I think mine is just modern. I think I actually just got the modern one. Oh, no, wait. I got the meadow pattern. I got the meadow pattern. Okay, cool. Because you got the river pattern the first time. So I'm curious what you ended up getting. Meadow pattern. Okay, alright. I'm a fan. Oh, okay, so it is the same pattern. Okay, cool. So if you got the river pattern last time, then if I would have caught that last one, then I also would have gotten the river pattern. Okay, cool. See, like, there's no, like, describing, or, like, there's nowhere I could actually probably look it up on the Discord, but there's nowhere that says, like, what pattern it is. So I'm interested, and I'm glad we got to test it to see what the result was. If it's just, like, randomized for everybody, or if it's just the same one every time. I just wish they would put, like, Vivillon something pattern next to it. That way I'd know. But I don't mind catching every Vivillon I see. But yeah, so I'm excited for this week. We're for sure going to hit 15,000 as long as we stream every day. It actually means we don't have to do too many on Friday. We can probably just do like a 2,000 stream and call it. Considering that we're doing 3,528 tonight. And we're probably going to do like 33 or 3,600 on our remaining streams for the rest of the week. It's just going to give me leeway on Thursday and Friday to not have to hunt as much if I'm able to do more early in the week on these evening streams. Um, 298, 400. So we've officially done... If we would have... So where we got the shiny, so it means we've done 3,328. That's how many we've done. 3,228. That's the number that we just hit. Because that was 3,000 ahead of 295,400. you excited? I've been going back and forth on what stream time I should start on, because I think I'm probably going to do 6 tomorrow. My plan is to cook. I want to do the scratch sauce chicken tomorrow, so I gotta get that cooked, and that's going to take a little bit more time. So I think for leeway purposes, I'm going to probably aim for a 6 p.m. start tomorrow. I think I'm still going to try to, like, I'm going to tell my mind that it's a 5 p.m. start, so that I actually, like, get started sooner and have time to eat instead of, like, waiting another hour on top of that. So I'm telling y'all a 6 p.m. start, but I'm going to try to be on by 5 p.m. So be ready for both times. It could even be a 5:30 p.m. start like today was. So that's when we'll be starting tomorrow. I just have to finally cook chicken and get it out of the way. I waited on it too long and my tomatoes went bad over the weekend, which it was tough because I was like, okay, I'm gonna cook it today, and then I'm like, oh wait, I'm getting my meal comped through work 3 days in a row, so I can't do that. So I just kept finding reasons to not have to cook it, and then I just ended up waiting too long. So I went and bought new tomatoes today, so I just have to cook it tomorrow now. Alright, officially on our last 100 encounters of the night. Our last chance at having a triple shiny stream. Not that we expect it to happen, but just saying that it could happen. Regardless, folks, thank you for tuning in this evening. This has been a fun stream. This has been a good one. We got both of our shinies during like these really like thick rants about stuff. One was about I honestly forgot. Oh, the first one was like talking about like the hunt in general when Rex Sater was in here. And then the second one was about, well, it started with Assassin's Creed, but then it got into the Switch. And just ranting about the Switch 2 and like prices and everything. I was like mid-rant with that when that question mark popped up. That I honestly didn't see it at first, I only heard it. Which has been the case for a lot of shinies on this hunt.
You can't really hear the Game Boy ones too well, but the DS ones are very loud. So, I mean, for the last half of the stream, essentially, I've basically been quiet. And that's not how we find shinies. We actually do find shinies when we're quiet, but I don't remember them as much. They don't stick out to me in my memory of doing this entire hunt. We got a wild Kamala. I don't think I have that. I'm gonna catch that. We'll throw a basic ball. Basic ball. Polka catch. Basic ball. Folks, get your shiny rolls in. Last chance at shiny rolls before we wrap up tonight. Be sure to get those in. To see who else is online tonight. We're gonna try to raid somebody tonight. We haven't raided the last few times. Just I think because the numbers have been pretty low. Doesn't make sense to send like a raid of 2 most of the time, but raids go a long way. I have to keep reminding myself that. Ah, missed out on Kamala. Rigged. Oh, I wasn't even keeping an eye on the ads. We have an ad starting soon. All right, we're gonna be like mid-ad as we end. That's gonna be tough. Sorry about that, folks. I try to pay attention to like when those are running out. And since we're right at the end, I should have just snoozed that one, but I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up mid-ad basically. All right, ad started. Honestly, I think we might be wrapping up right as the ad. We're gonna be like at 1500 as the ad ends. And it's gonna be close, actually. It's literally going to be right as we end. We'll save the last encounter after the end. That's how we'll time it. Last 6 coming up here in a sec, folks. We got 15 seconds left on the ad, so we're just going to wait for that to end. Alright. Ad should be ended. Last 6 encounters of the night. Last chance at the triple shiny stream. Be electric if we actually got it. Exclamation question K K G. 2 will be the limit, folks. That is 1,500 for the phase. 3,528 tonight, I believe, is the official number. Folks, thank you for tuning in. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in this evening. 2 shinies tonight, both duplicates, but both fun experiences nonetheless. I know I was pouting about the question mark, but that progress is actually super huge for us, so very happy about that. We're going to go ahead and wrap this up. I'm going to see who is live that we can pass this to. Let's see. Nope. Potentially. Let's see. Digimonte. No. Live channels. Day 30 of first time shiny hunting ever. Trico. Okay. Sevi Islands hunting. Oh. Who is this? Who is Magnemite? Oh, they already went offline. That's tough. Sammy Snow's still doing Egg Month. 614 days of what are they hunting? Oh, probably hunting for CDOT. Yeah, let's pass it over to Cool Pikachu, who is hunting for CDOT in, it looks like, Ruby and Sapphire? Probably Ruby, if I had to guess. Alright, folks, let's go ahead and gear up for that. Yeah, the Magnemite stream would have been fun. They were hunting in Sevi Islands. That's the only information I saw on it. But, alright, folks, we're going to gear up for that raid. Let me go ahead and locate Cool Pikachu in here. Cool Pikachu is playing Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Ruby or Sapphire. We're going to go ahead and gear up for that raid then, folks. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Be sure to pass on the hype to Cool Pikachu's stream as they hunt for CDOT in those games. 614 days of not finding it, so hopefully they find it soon. Let's pass the love that way, and let's be respectful. Folks, thank you for tuning in, and I will see y'all tomorrow, somewhere between 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. Central. See you then. Peace.